Hey guys, I am so sorry. Oh my goodness. We just got started and I realized I did not update the thumbnail. Okay. Hello everybody! Welcome to my final stream before I officially join Cousin tomorrow! Yes. Today is my final stream as an well, I mean Tabasco indie. Because after tomorrow, I'm officially re-debuting under Cousin tomorrow! Yes, after tomorrow! My goodness. I am re-debuting under Cousin tomorrow, guys. Can you guys believe I am re-debuting under all the Cousins tomorrow? Well, I'm not technically gonna be in a indie VTuber group, but you know, I re-debut under Cousin tomorrow, guys. Alright! Welcome to today's stream, everybody! Welcome! Hi, Catman! Welcome to stream! I hope you are doing good. So, this is my final stream before I re-debut under Cousin tomorrow. Just as an FYI. So, for those of you guys that are wondering about what tomorrow's stream is, so Cousin is a Pacific Islander VTuber group, and as you guys know, I joined the Cousin on June 14th. I officially announced that I will be joining Cousin, and I'll be re-debuting on June 27, 2026. Now, originally, I was planning on having this at 1 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time, but because Corey Ojo's concert is scheduled tomorrow in the morning, I plan to do like a watch-along of Corey Ojo's concert in the morning, and then proceed with my Cousin re-debut in the afternoon. So there's gonna be like 2 streams tomorrow. The first one, more than likely, is gonna be with the Corey Ojo concert in the morning. And then the second afternoon is going to be, what is it? It's going to be the re-debut. So, I will be pushing back my re-debut to around 3 p.m. Hawaii time. The concert for Corey Ojo's concert starts at around 10 a.m. Hawaii time, so I will try to get on stream and do a watch along with you guys all for a little bit. And then after that, we're gonna be doing the re-debut of me joining Cousin. That's gonna start at around what is it? Yeah, 1 p.m. 2 p.m. Hawaii time. But I don't know yet because I do have to see what time it's gonna be, because I know if I'm gonna be joining into the re-debut of Cousin, then I might have to like wake up like early tomorrow. But yeah, today is a Vroid modeling stream. Just as a reminder, if you are on Irium today, if you guys are on the Irium platform, you can redeem them for points on Irium. So each Irium, each stream, each Irium point that you guys can contribute will go towards the VTuber Vroid models. Yeah. So just as a reminder for those of you guys on Irium, if you guys are on Irium today, you guys can redeem them for points. So just as a friendly reminder to those on the Irium side of things. As we are currently participating in the Pop Killer X Irium collaboration, I'm currently at 52nd place, but I would love to get to the top 20, just so we could be having the opportunity to be featured on a postcard, because that would be like super cool. But like I said, you know, it's okay if we do not win. We're trying our best. We're trying to just go for it, and we're just going for the best that we can do. But yeah, welcome. So we're gonna get started. I'm gonna post the Vroid tag so that way those who do want to join in can do the same thing and join in. And yeah, I think the Vroid tag will help. Yeah, I think if we add the Vroid tag, it's gonna help a lot with discoverability on Twitch, because from what I do know of, right? From what I do know of, I'm trying to do like more like discoverability, like with the Twitch algorithm, because I heard that tags really do help out a lot when it comes to like the Twitch algorithm, right? So that is what it is. Okay. So with that being said, let me see. What about Vroid's video? Yeah, let's do Vroid's video tag. I think the Vroid's video tag will help out so much. I want to make sure that we're able to get there, yeah. Okay. We have this VTuber model. It's super cute. But I really feel like that I want to give like a new model design. So we're gonna get started on the hair. There's different kinds of hair that we can do. So I'm gonna go with this different kind of hairstyle. Also, thank you for the hype, by the way. I appreciate it all so much. Thank you. Let me restart my Urium app. Hold on. Let me restart my Urium application. Those of you guys on Urium, please stand by. I'm super sorry. I have to restart my Urium application. Sometimes Urium does have the error messages. Well, you'll have to like refresh it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Hi 1914, welcome! So, we are currently trying to draw Urium models for points. So, if you are on the Urium app today, just as a friendly reminder, you can redeem them for points. For Urium points, I am going to set that at around, usually when it comes to the Urium point system, right? I usually set that at around, there's a thing on Urium where you can redeem like Doodles and Vroid models for points on Urium. It's a little bit different on Urium, but on Urium, you can redeem them for points. So, how much is it for a Vroid model today? 1,000 for Urium. For Urium points today, it's 1,000. Yeah. So, I am gonna get started. And we're gonna just go for it, yeah. So first thing we're gonna go for is we're gonna go for different hairstyles. That's the thing I like about Vroid. Like, you can experiment with so many different hairstyles. It's like the coolest thing ever, right? So, go with the base hair. We can use this one over here. So, good. Go with this one. Base hair. Color picker. And there we go. Easily go with a hairstyle that matches really well. And it goes over here, right? But yeah. If you guys would like a Vroid model on Urium, feel free to redeem them for Urium points today. For today's Urium points, I do believe it is around, I think I'm gonna set this at around like, about like 1,000 Urium points. You guys would like a model. Like I said, it's completely optional. This is completely optional. You know, I appreciate the support, and it does mean a lot, so thank you. Yeah, thank you. The best way you can support me is just by stopping by and saying hi. That's the best way you guys can stop by. Yeah. So, we have this one. Oh, think about nom nom nom! Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for the noms, guys. How much is it for Urium points? For Urium points, you would need to redeem about 1,000 Urium points for a model. But yeah, for 15 points, we can get started on customizing the hairstyle. So, by the way, 1914, which one would you like for the hairstyle? So, there's plenty of different hairstyles that we can choose from. So, we could go for different hairstyles. Okay. hair. Let's go with this one, right? You guys like to go with this hairstyle? What do you guys think? I also tried out like a new hairstyle. You could like customize a different hair, right? So you do that, and that'll go really well. I just customized this one recently too, so it looks like this. You can see how different it is. So you see, this is the previous one, and this is the new one I gave. A little bit different, right? So you can go with this one. And then can you redeem Irium points? If you have the Irium application, then yes. If you have the Irium app, then yes. If you do have the Irium application, then yes. We're gonna go with this one. So I actually changed up the hairstyle a little bit because I wanted the hairstyle to be completely different. And then let's go with the back hairstyle. About this one. I really like the short hair one. I feel like it'll go well with like the 2.0 design. So that's what I did. So we're gonna go with this hairstyle. And then the 2.0 is gonna look something similar to this one. Yeah. I know Barbados, when he made the hairstyle, he decided to go with like the short hair, the bob cut this time. So I was thinking about doing that with the bob cut to help out with Barbados' hairstyle. A custom made one, yeah. We have to go to the custom guide station. We gotta go to that. Yes. And then we're gonna edit the texture. Yay! So we're gonna go with this brush width of 200. We're gonna try to change up the hairstyle because what Barbados did, what Nopapa did, was he wanted to go with a different 2.0 model. He sent me like pictures of like what the 2.0 is gonna look like. So Barb like sent me like pictures. What's the one that Barbados sent me? Oh, here. Barbados sent me different like hairstyles a little bit. We could go with this one, yeah. Yeah. Do you like this one? Yeah. Like it goes well with the hair, right? And then we're gonna have to go with this one too. What drawing tablet am I using? I am using an XP pen. Deco 01 V2. The line friends edition. So the one I'm using, I've been using this for a while. So I've been using this for like, I think a long time now. I've been using it. I've had this for like 4 years now, and it still looks really good. Like, I say that Vroid, that this XP pen like still works really well. But we're gonna keep the highlights in because the highlights are what's gonna make it work and what's gonna make it go really well. highlights that way everyone can see them. Ah! No! I changed the taskbar to the other side, chat. I realized that the taskbar has been switched over. Hold on. The taskbar, no! Okay. Do this. I like my taskbar down here. I don't like it up there. So, let me change that. Let me change that. There we go. Oh, okay. Didn't move the entire taskbar on the screen. The struggles, guys. The struggles. You just have to move the taskbar completely down the street, and it just went, no. So, that's how it is. And we'll need to include, like, oh yeah, what Barbados did. He also did, like, the little bit of hair, right? Was it, like, the two twin tails, right? Not the twin tails, the twin bang. And now we're gonna say this as a new item. You always gotta save your work pro tip. Always got to. That's the pro tip for anything. You always just gotta save them. And then the extensions on the side. Gotta do that, yeah. There we go. And you could just edit that here too. Yeah, from there on out, we can just edit it. Or we can just go from here too. This could also go from there. Like this one, yeah, like this one. And we could say that as a new item. Because I already made the texture for this one. You can see right over here. Oh yeah. You can see that the base of the hair is not at the same point as everything else. Yes, exactly. Has to be in the same one. So we're gonna customize that base. We're gonna go with this one. And from then on out, what you're gonna do is we're gonna go with the brush with, and we're gonna use the duplicate one. Yeah, we're gonna duplicate this one. We're gonna duplicate this one, guys. We're gonna duplicate this one. If you could come up with like different hairstyles, yeah, I could. Here's Barbados, an idea. Papa's been working very hard. I know Barbados and the others have been working like really hard. Like already. Then you could go with this one over here. That one here. Customize it. Go with this one here. Yeah. Save that as a new item. And then to change the bunny ears, you have to go to rabbit ears, and we have to edit that texture. Because here's the thing, right? If we're gonna edit the texture, we have to change the brush color. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna do this one. Just gonna edit it up. that one can work here, yeah. That one can work here. Yeah, exactly. And then, oh, we gotta work on now. Is am I working? Oh, thank you for the hype. Thank you for the points. I appreciate it. By the way, if you guys want to support the stream for free on Irium, the best way to support me is by using stars. So, like I said, stars are also the best way. Oh! Akina, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're doing Vroid today. Welcome. Welcome in. How are you doing? So, this is my last stream before I re-debut with Cousin tomorrow. Because I'm re-debuting under Cousin. And yeah, what's Cousin? Cousin is a Pacific Islander VTuber group. It's founded by Aria Wachikepe. I announced my intention to join on June 14th. I announced that I was starting Cousin, right? And then now I'm re-debuting with Cousin for real tomorrow. Like tomorrow, I officially announced I'm officially joining. So I'm nervous in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, I'm excited for my new beginning with Cousin, but I'm also very nervous. Because I have not been in a VTuber group in more than a year. It has been a long time since I've joined a VTuber group. And in a lot of ways, you know, I've been good. I just got back from vacation, so I've been busy lately. Not too much time for streaming. It's okay. It's okay. I haven't taken a vacation myself in like how many years? Like 5 years? Yeah. I haven't taken like a vacation for myself in like 5 years now. So like, it's been like 5 years since I last took like a vacation for myself, right? Because unfortunately over here, right, vacations are quite expensive. So like the only way I'm able to take a vacation is like either I'll have to like really save up. Like I said, I hope you enjoy your vacation. I hope you enjoyed your vacation. I appreciate it as well. You know, thank you so much for stopping by too. It really means a lot. Yeah. Thank you as well. Yeah, how was your vacation, by the way? I hope it was good. I love to take a vacation, but sadly, you know, over here vacations are kind of pricey. So I haven't been able to like take a vacation in like a long while. But I did yesterday go to Sonic. I yesterday got to treat myself to some Sonic drive-in, and it was really awesome because I haven't been to Sonic. I haven't been to Sonic yet, and you know it's just been really exciting. But I get to go to Sonic, so it's pretty awesome. But I'm glad you're doing well, and I appreciate it. Thank you. If I could go on vacation, where I would go? I want to go to Japan. Like, I want to go to Japan. I would love to be able to go to Japan. Like, just to be able to go to Japan and, like, explore, like, the cherry blossoms and, you know, that's where I would love to go. But I have heard right now that Japan is crowded with... It's pretty crowded right now, from what I heard. But yeah, But like I said, it's all good. Like I said, my most important advice I can recommend when it comes to streaming is, you know, enjoy the ride of content creation. You know, enjoy the ride as a content creator. You just gotta, like, enjoy the ride. That's part of being a creator. You just gotta enjoy the ride. And you just gotta, like, go for it, you know? You just gotta go for it. And you just gotta go for it, guys. Exactly. You just gotta go for it. You just gotta keep it coming. Keep going. And don't give up. Yeah. But if I could take a vacation, I would love to, either that or I'd love to be able to go back to Las Vegas. All the way back to Las Vegas? I would love to go back to Las Vegas. I've been to Las Vegas, in the past before, and I enjoyed my trip over there to Vegas. I hope to be able to go back. Love to be able to. Yeah. I'm able to go back with you awesome, though. My vacation was good. I had some of the best ice cream I've had since it was homemade. That's awesome! Super glad you enjoyed your ice cream. Yeah. That is awesome. Sadly for me, vacations are too expensive, so as much as I love to be able to go on vacation, I sadly can't afford to. It's not that expensive over here to the point where, like, taking a vacation just isn't affordable anymore. Yeah. But what do you think, Cookie Nation? If what vacation destinations would you guys recommend me? I've been to like virtual conventions, like in different places, right? But I haven't like. Apox, welcome to stream. So, we are talking about vacation. So, as you guys know, Aki and I just got back from vacation, and you know they've been sharing a lot with me about like what their vacation is like, and we're talking about like different like vacation destination. And I was wondering, you know, from you guys, like, what would you guys recommend for a vacation destination? Like, if I was to go on vacation. So, yeah. I would love to be able to go to vacation, but, you know, it's not financial-wise for me. It's just too expensive where I'm at. But, you know, I wanted to ask you guys, like, what you guys would like for, like, a vacation opportunity. Yeah. What you guys would recommend? The one place I want to go back to, but I haven't been before, Las Vegas. I want to go back to Las Vegas. Like, I've been to Las Vegas before and had a pretty fun time. Pretty good time. The only thing is that Las Vegas, from what I heard, has gotten like pretty expensive in more recent years. Yeah. That is what it is. One of my family members is going to Japan. I've always wanted to go to Japan. But since I recommend going to Japan if you could go. I always wanted to go to Japan. Ever since I was younger. Okay, here's the thing, right? So, I'm part Japanese, right? Papa Usagida is Japanese, Filipino, Hawaiian, and Irish, right? And I've always wanted to go to Japan for the longest time. Like, I've always wanted to go there for the longest time. But right now, like, everybody is going to Japan. Like, every single time, like, I watch, like, the news articles. I've been reading a lot of stuff. Like, everybody's talking about they want to go to Japan, right? Like, everyone's, like, saying, you should go to Japan. You should go check this out. Like, it's so beautiful. Like, look at all the cool things you can do. Like, I've always wanted to go, right? I've always wanted to go to Japan. And I played Forza Horizon 6. Not too much, though, because my PC currently can't run it. So I have to, like, wait until, like, my GPU gets replaced. So I'm currently doing a dono-san where I can get my GPU replaced. So that way, I can stream Forza Horizon 6 or, like, other different stuff. So if you like to, like I said, it's optional. If you're not able to, that is totally fine. Like I said, it is completely optional. It is optional, guys. This is optional. Please remember to take care of your guys' selves first and foremost. Like I said, your health and your safety comes first and foremost. So please, 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 make sure you guys take care of yourselves first and foremost. It's optional, like I said. Irium gifts are optional. Yes, Irium gifts, they're always optional. Like I said, they are always, always, always optional. They're always optional, guys. You know, so that is what I'm saying. Hi, Stargazer! Welcome to stream! How you doing? So, if you want Irium today, we are currently doing Irium models for points. So, if you guys want to get us to the top 50, we are currently... My friend has been cheering me on. By the way, shout out to Saraxa. She's been cheering me on so much. You know, when it comes to, like all the events and stuff. Thank you for the big cats! Thank you! By the way, shout out to Saraxa, guys. She's been my rock through all these Irium events. Like, she's been, like, cheering me on. Same goes for Shin last day. They've been my rock. Like, Captain Agito's been my rock. And even Sadie from Banlai VN, she's been my rock. They've been my rock through all this. So I appreciate them so much. What about South Arabia? South Arabia. South Arabia. Oh, thank you for the rock. Appreciate it. Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Okay, so... Oh, Ramadan! Oh yeah, so I have a friend who practices Ramadan, and it's actually very interesting how, like, different food cultures have different kinds of fasting. So, for example, right? Ramadan is usually like the 9th month in their calendar. And there's like different ways of fasting and like different kinds of food cultures. So, yeah. Thank you for the alert, by the way. Appreciate you. But yeah. I've never traveled abroad. I have never traveled abroad, ever. I have never been abroad. Like, I have never been abroad in the history that I have... Irium's not on PC. That's okay. That's okay. Irium is only a mobile application. So, it's only for those who have Irium on, like, iOS, Android. And it's only available in, like, select areas. So, if you're in the US, Canada, or Japan, then you can download Irium. So not all areas have Irium. So you always want to double check and triple check to make sure that Irium is available in your area or country. Yeah, always check. I always recommend you check, guys. always recommend you check. That is the thing. Rabbit! Hi! Konnichiwa! Oh my goodness, there's so many new people on YouTube! Hello! Usagi konnichiwa! Hello! Sashiburi desu! How are you? I hope you're good! So we're talking about vacation right now. So we are having vacation destination. Oh, thank you for the virtual hug. I appreciate you. So, by the way, go check out Rabbit Hearted. I met Rabbit through Taka. And Rabbit's just like really sweet. Like super, super sweet. Like so sweet. But yeah, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're currently talking about vacation destinations right now. We are currently talking about vacation. So we are talking about vacations. Like, we are talking about vacation. I haven't been on vacation in, like, so long. But it's kind of making me think about, like, what would it be like if I went on vacation. So I was, like, really thinking, you know, like, if I were to go back on vacation again, like, what would it be like for me? So yeah, we're just doing Vroid. Also, by the way, if you have the Vroid application, if you're in the US, Canada, or Japan, we are doing Irium. We are doing Irium points as well. So we are welcoming in Irium points for those of you guys who are in the US, Canada, or Japan. Irium is only available in the US, Canada, and Japan. I think the Irium in Japan has a special version that's not available in the US or Canada. But yeah, thank you for the virtual hug. I appreciate you so much. By the way, Rabbit, if you want to hang out sometime, if you guys ever want to hang out, guys, I have my Discord server. It is available right over here. I should be promoting my Discord. I really should be, because I don't know why I never promote my Discord. I never do. I don't know why. I just never had like the opportunity to promote my Discord. Like, I have no idea like why I haven't been like promoting my Discord as of late. Like, I never just have the chat. But yeah, by the way, if you guys are in the UK, please stay safe. As I heard that the UK has been hot. Like, Taka has been telling me like how hot the UK has been. I'm actually studying abroad, so I hope that counts for vacation. I see. That's awesome. I've always wanted to study abroad. For like the longest time. I've always wanted to. I've always wanted to study abroad. But I just can't afford to financially. I live in a very high cost area, so like it's pretty difficult. Yeah, it's very hard. That's okay. Like I said, being a VTuber has already given me like so many opportunities to be able to go to these places. So you know, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it on my end per se, because I already got to be able to meet a lot of new people from around the world, even though I am living in a very high cost area. Like, I'm already able to explore so much and do things that I never thought would be possible. So I'm not like too like worried about it. Not too worried about it. If I could go for real though, I would love to be able to go for real. It's just the cost of living here is already significantly high. Japan is vacation. Ah, Bob, hi! I am working on a new model for myself. By the way, if you have the Irium application, yes, you can redeem them for points today. You can redeem them for points. Hello, welcome to stream. Hoping one day you'll be able to. Yeah, I love to. It's just that if I could go abroad, I would. I want to go to like Japan Like, that's one of the places I've been wanting to go to for, like, a long time. The thing is, right? I'm part Japanese from Papa Usagida side, so Papa Usagida is, Papa Usagida is, Japanese, Hawaiian, Filipino, and Irish. So, for me, it would be a reconnection with my roots. So, it would be like a pretty cool opportunity to be able to reconnect with my roots, right? I've always wanted to go to Japan for like the longest time. It's just unfortunately, it's gotten, well, yeah, it's a lot of consideration financial wise. And plus, there's a lot of people in Japan right now too that just to be able to. It's so cool. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Like, it just would be so cool. Hi, Chichon! Welcome to the stream for the first time! My name is Cooky Usagida! Welcome! I'm Hype back with Least Chaotic Big Money Mage. I'm joining Cousin tomorrow. So I'm redebuting under Cousin. Tomorrow, this is my last stream as an indie VTuber. Oh, indie VTuber Hype Expo. Ah! Nihongen desu. Ah, konnichiwa! Nihongo commento! Oh, 大丈夫ですか? 大丈夫です。私は日本語を出してます。でも、夏の日本語かぶとは大丈夫です。本当にありがとうございました。I do have Ethereum on my phone and it can. I do have Ethereum on my phone. You're always busy. I see. すごいおしそう。美味しそうですね。ありがとうございました。ありがとう。私の日本語はまあまあですね。今、私は日本語を勉強しました。でも、あなたの日本語カブトはすごく嬉しい。本当にありがとうございました。英語勉強もすごいね。Oh wow, that's so cool. Thank you. 英語も勉強を。そうですね。私は原吉出身です。だから、みんなでは、私のお手に秘密は、うさぎるクッキーさんは、原出身です。It's an open secret, guys. Everyone knows I'm from Hawaii. Everyone knows I'm living in Hawaii. It's not a secret. Everyone knows that. It's just to help bring the model image I said you. Yeah. So it'll get like a full-on concept. Like I have like two different concepts, right? So the one that you sent me and the one that Barb sent me. So Barbados sent me like a concept as well. So this will make it easier for Barbados to see like how it works. Yeah. So I plan to work with Octobomb. And I plan to work with Barbados as well, my current illustrator. Cause part of like what I'm trying to do is get my current illustrator involved, my illustrator I'm working with is Octobomb involved, and then a potential live 2D rigger. So the live 2D rigger is not gonna be for a long while. Cause right now, that's gonna require like a lot of money up front. That's gonna require like a lot of fun. I was looking at that Ron Flex helped offset some of the costs, but I feel so bad. I know like Ron Flex was telling me that he helped offset some of the costs for me to be able to do my re-debut, but I already feel so bad that Ron Flex did that. I know I've done like a lot for the Hawaii VTuber series, everyone says it, but I always tell people, like, it's optional, guys. You guys do not have to donate to me. I appreciate the support, I really do, but I want to make sure people are treating themselves first. Thank you for the stars. Arigatou. Oh, arigatou gozaimashita. Usagi wa meccha kawaii. Arigatou. Usagi wa daisuki desu. ごめんね。英語は少しならわかるね。大丈夫からです。大丈夫です。 そうですね。私の英語は、はじめ原稿は英語です。ありがとうございます。はい、どういたしまして。どういたしまして。I'm so used to like switching between English, Japanese, and Hawaii Pidgin English that I don't see like switching between languages as a problem because I'm just used to switching between like English, Japanese, and Hawaii Pidgin English. And the fact that Cousin allows me to be able to keep my IP and allow me to be able to speak the languages I speak is really good. So part of me joining Cousin, and I want to make it very clear because as you guys know, I'm redebuting under Cousin tomorrow. Is that, you know, あ、そうか。そうですね、ちちゃん。そうですね。でも私は、あなたの英語は勉強頑張れ思います。私の英語を勉強はしました。今日は、リスニング、読みと、リスニングと、おかりを勉強しましたね。はい。私いつも、いただいてから、そうですね。そう。私の日本語はまあまあですね、皆さん。まあまあです。めっちゃまあまあですね。まあまあですね。イラム配信と思いますね。イラム配信と思いますね。まあまあですね。頑張れ思います。日本語少しなんでは大丈夫ですね。今チャンネルとは読みを勉強しましたね。あ、すごいね。そうですね。私も今では日本語勉強はね、リスニングの読みとわかると今配信の毎日とキャラクターとは勉強はとしてね。私のお友達とは英語を始め原稿ないですね。だから彼の勉強をしました理由は英語のビデオとは勉強思いましてはマインクラフトを勉強しました。あなたのお友達は原稿を始め原稿ですか？ベトナム語です。今私の友達はイギリスを住んでいますね。日本のイリアムでも言いました。わからない例は本当にすいませんと。イリアムスタッフを勉強はコミュニケーションを思いますね。だから本当にすいませんね。イリアム、日本のイリアムとはアメリカのイリアムとはめっちゃ過ごしてないですね。コミュニケーション。Try to remember all the kanji or learning Japanese is the hardest for me. It's very difficult because there's so much kanji. でも私の日本語のコメントはすごいですね。星入れて、はい、めっちゃ日本のイリアムランキングだよ。 はアメリカのイディアムとランキングシステムをもうおすすめしましたね。でも戦いはありますね。めっちゃ高いね。すごい。アメリカではバジェットだよね。そうだね。でも私はイルアムはめっちゃ好きですね。だからいっぱいとイルアムの配信の模様で。Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate! Hi, Stray King, welcome to stream. I thank you so much for running away for the hydrate. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm actually communicating with someone on Irium who speaks Japanese. So, yeah. You guys don't know me. I can speak English, Japanese, and Hawaiian Pidgin. I can. I speak 3 different languages, and I can switch between English, Japanese, and Hawaiian Pidgin English kind of seamlessly. 私のお父さんはうさがらこきの日本語はめっちゃすごいですね。そうなりですけど、それはないですね。それはない。私の日本語はまあまあです。めっちゃまあまあです。So, right now, I'm speaking Japanese to an Irium viewer who is speaking Japanese in the chat. Yeah. Yeah. Raw went to get a job today because he spent some money. I see. Hello, Cooky, updating a 3D look. Hi, Karen! Well, not necessarily. I'm working on like a 2.0 model concept so that Barb can help out with that. Yeah. Barbados is looking for like a new idea too, yeah. Barb's just been helping out. And so I've been getting like a lot of support from other people as of late. I don't like. Ron was telling me that he spent so much on me, like when it came down to like my re-debut, and I appreciate the others a lot, but like I always tell people, right? It's like, guys, please make sure you guys save your money. Like I get that you guys want to help me, and I appreciate it so much, but please remember to save money for yourself first. Yeah. Please take care of it first and foremost, guys. Hold on, Yeah. But not necessarily updated my 3D look. Ah, Chichan, arigatou gozaimashita! じゃあねありがとうございました。私の配信を終えます。ありがとうございました。じゃあね。どうぞよろしくお願いします。じゃあまた。I'll download another language. Yeah! We went to a story writer in Japan. My lore videos will get updated! 私のロアストーリーは新しいロアストーリー本当にいいですかね。みんなは本当にありがとうございました。でもお金はないですね。お金が欲しいですね。私の配信はコストは$0です。$0. You do not need to pay money to watch my streams, guys. They're free. They will be free forever. Yes. My streams are free. So please. You cannot financially support me. Please do not worry. You do not need money to watch my streams. They're free, guys. They are free for a reason. You guys should just stop by and say hello and watch my streams for absolutely free. Oh. So just get on there. Yeah. They might have worked out for Black Butler? Really? I remember I grew up watching Black Butler. money. Yeah. But that's a lot of money, guys. Like I said, I appreciate your guys' support, really. I really do. It's just, I feel bad because I know you guys really want me to succeed. I appreciate you all so much. But like I said, it's optional for a reason. It's because I feel bad. I just feel really bad. Yeah, exactly. I just feel bad. I'm used to working on everything on my own. Yeah, exactly. Like for the longest time, like actually, even before like I joined Cousin, I worked on everything on my own. Like a character lore on my own, design everything on my own, and I just did it on my own. Like sometimes, even now, I would still feel very bad just for asking for support from my community. Because here's the thing, right? I want you guys to enjoy my live streams for completely free. And even now, I feel guilty. And I know, like, even if I were to ever get the opportunity of, oh, like, you're gonna become a famous content creator one day, I would still feel guilty. There would always be, deep down, there's always gonna be, like, some kind of guilt. Deep down for me, there's always gonna be, like, some kind of guilt. Like, Cookie, you don't have to apologize. Right? Cookie, you don't have to apologize. But deep down, I do feel really bad for asking sometimes. Because I get it. Like, I feel like I asked for a lot already from my community. When it comes to supporting youth events in Hawaii. Like, I'm supporting Hawaii's VTuber scene completely on my own, with my own finances and my own money. And I've been doing this for a long time now. And every single event I do in Hawaii, I usually pay for them out of pocket. How I've been supporting Hawaii's VTuber scene? I've been doing so out of my own pocket for a while. For a while, I've been supporting my Hawaii VTuber scene out of my own pocket. That's how I've been able to do them. Because back then, Hawaii had no VTuber market, right? So whenever Hawaii needed a VTuber event, I would cough up the money on my own and just say, hey, you want photo cards? You want, like, a photo card? Like, here you go. Like, you want a VTuber event? Here you go. Oh, hi, Nick. Welcome to stream. So, how do you personally feel about the guild? Yeah. I think Taka and the others are helping you realize you don't have to feel sorry. I think Abyssal and Taka, they've been kind of, like, telling me, like, hey, you don't have to feel sorry for asking for help. Like, because I always have this guilt of, like, am I asking for too much? Am I begging for too much? Like, am I asking for too much? And then they're like, you don't have to feel bad. We already know you do a lot. Right, the others are getting on your case about making you take care of yourself. Yes, the others have been getting on my case. I think, that was also the reason why I joined Cousin. It was part of my reason why I joined Cousin was because after, like, my previous group closed down, right? For the first couple years, like, I was great as an indie at first. Like, I did great as an independent. But over time, as I was running High VTuber Expo on my own, it was getting to the point where I was getting completely burned out. Like, I was getting, like, burned. And I have to think about, like, what the future was for High VTuber Expo. Because, on one hand, right, if I were to tell people, hey, we're not going to have High VTuber Expo anymore, right? That would affect the VTuber industry in Hawaii in a very negative light. But if I was to continue doing it as an independent, doing everything on my own, that would also lead to burnout. And I was looking for, like, more help and, like, more resources. But I also wanted to be part of a group that allowed me to be able to continue to do the stuff that I'm doing. And And I was like very close to getting burnt out. Thank you for the hype, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hype. Thank you for the hype, guys. So, were you feeling burnt out? I was feeling burnt out. I was feeling burnt while like with these VTuber events. I think anyone would feel burnt out after like carrying a VTuber industry in an entire island state for like 3 years, 4 years, right? Because I've been doing Hawaii VTuber events for like 4 years now. And I love what I do. I really do love what I do, but it is a lot of work. It is a lot of hard work that goes into hosting these events every single day. There is a lot that goes behind the scenes that a lot of people don't realize. That, yes, this is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot on a person's plate. That anyone in the long term would realize, yeah, this is a lot on a particular person. You know, anybody would feel like, I don't know, this is a lot. And it was either you have to quit or get into a group. Yeah, exactly. I felt that. It was either I needed to get into a group, or my biggest fear was that eventually I was gonna have to quit. I didn't want to quit doing VTuber events at all. That's the last thing I wanted. That's the last thing that I want for anyone. The last thing that I want for anyone is just to be like, you know, you gotta give up on these Hawaii-based VTuber events. And I didn't want that for anyone. I don't want that for people, so I really, really tried my hardest to get into a VTuber group. Well, there was no VTuber groups I was considering joining. And I wanted to join a group that... You guys don't remember, I used to be in a VTuber group, right? And it was a hit or miss. I had a hit or miss experience with my VTuber group that I was in at the time. So it was like, you know, you have to think about like what you're planning on doing, right? And I was like, what kind of group would it be possible for me to join in? Cousin approached me at the right time. I would say Cousin approached me at the perfect time. Well, someone from Cousin, because they know me from like the VTubers 101 panels, right? So back in 2024, there was a member that was in Cousin that attended one of my KawaiiCon panels. It was back in 2024 with me and Ron Flex. We were hosting a VTuber panel in Hawaii. And we're doing a VTuber panel, and apparently I found out that somebody from a group called Cousin approached and really liked my panel. They liked what we were doing. And for a couple of years, I was in contact with a couple of the members in the group, and I talked with the management. I got to know a lot of the people over there in Cousin. And then Jinx Clip joined the last month. He joined Cousin last month. And then, you know, little did I know, I became the 10th member. Yeah. Are they still in Cousin? No, they're not in Cousin anymore. The member that introduced me to Cousin, they're not in Cousin anymore. Yeah. I can't disclose the reasons though over here, but they're not in Cousin anymore. That's all I can say, guys. Can't disclose the reasons here. But I can't say that they're not in Cousin anymore. I can reassure you guys that. That's all I can say. What does Cousin allow you to do? A lot of things. So, people that were asking, what would happen to the High VTuber Expo IP and what would happen to me now that I am in Cousin. The answer is nothing. Cousin has been very supportive of my endeavors for a long while. They allowed me to be a member of their group and allow me to keep going as High VTuber Expo, and they allow me to keep doing what I'm doing. And I'm allowed to change my model however I want. I'm allowed to collaborate with anyone I want. I'm allowed to change my model anytime I want. I'm allowed to, celebrate my culture. I'm allowed to be pigeon on stream. And they allow me to be able to do all that. And that was something that I was really appreciative of after I had a hit or miss experience in my previous group that I was in. It was like, in my previous group that I was in, the management was a hit or a miss, right? So I have genmates that support me, and I love my former genmates so much. They are very, very cool people. But management was a hit or a miss, right? So I was doing a lot of the work when it came to supporting the event, stuff like that. A lot of it. I believe I was doing like 90% of the work, 10%, 90% of the work. But when I joined Cousin, right? When I got accepted into Cousin, management was already like checking up on me and like how I was doing and if I needed anything. Like management was already like checking up on me, asking me if I had any questions. They were already inviting me to like events and all that, and they were already planning things with me. And that made me feel very included. That made me feel that I was a part of something because it already made me feel included. It already made me feel that my voice really mattered and that I mattered. And management, they want every single member of their group to succeed. So, yeah. What made me choose Cousin was pretty simple, was that I wanted to be part of a management that allowed me to do the things that I want to while still allowing me to keep my IP. And Cousin just seems like the perfect fit for me. For me in Cousin, I can do pretty much whatever I want. For the most part. Of course, I have to follow the rules, the TOS, I can't be, like, violating TOS on stream. Of course, I can't do that. But the freedom that I'm given that I can do in Cousin is just, like, by a long shot for me, it's healthier. Right? In Cousin, you're able to do pretty much anything. Exactly. In Cousin, management really cares. Like, they want their talent. It's kind of like Sox Agency, yeah. I say Cousin is very similar to Sox in terms of their management, but it's for Pacific Islanders. They really care about the VTubers, but they want their talent to succeed. They want each and every single one to succeed. So they do, like, community night, they do events. And if I need anything, they always check up on us to make sure, we are getting the amount of support that we need. Ari and Watchu have been very welcoming, and I'm very happy that I found a home with them. I'm very glad that Cousin is good. Me too. Especially after my hit or miss experience with my previous group, the fact that Cousin took me in, I just never really thought that a VTuber group would want to take me in again, right? Especially after my hit or miss experience, but for some reason, Cousin took me in and they were like, hey, you want to join Cousin? And, I applied to join Cousin and then I just got in. Because they noticed, I was doing a lot for the specific VTubers in Hawaii, and not just in Hawaii, but in the Pacific Islands too. And so Cousin took me in. And that was, really awesome. Can I keep my IP in Cousin? I can! Yes, I can. And I will be able to keep my IP and my model once I join Cousin now. So after my redebut tomorrow, nothing is really gonna change pretty much. Only my affiliation. I'll get more management support, and I'll get more opportunities for Redebut to collab, but other than that, like the Cooky Usagida that you know and love is here to stay. I can change my model, however, anytime I want. I can just do the things that I want in Cousin and, you know, not have to walk on eggshells. It's a much healthier environment for me. Can I take time off from my wall too? Yeah, I can. If I have to take time off for any reason, Cousin allows me to take time off. They care a lot about our health, and they want us to take care of ourselves. Management really does care about us. They don't want us, like, overworking ourselves. I can take time off anytime I want. Yeah, I can. I can take time off anytime I want. Anytime. Anytime I want. And I don't have to, like, ask them, like, can I take time off? Rocky's on saying you're the best VTuber. I try. I'm just like, you know, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know, I think, like, a lot about, like, what I went through. Because, you know, I went through quite a lot. And to get to where I'm at, you know, seeing, like, what's, you know, what I went through over the years, it's like, you know, it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. Exactly. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. Like, for me to get to where I was at, it took a lot of grinding, a lot of all-nighters. I remember there were times that I was up until, like, 5 a.m. the next day. And sometimes I was up at, like, 5 a.m., 4 a.m. the next day. Not to mention all the events I was doing. And it just made me realize, like, you know, it was a lot. It was so much. It was so much. Yeah. But I appreciate it. I really do. And I'm very happy that, you know, I get to be here. I'm happy to be in Cousin. Idiko Toga. Oh, I see! You recognize them? I see! Yeah. Who's that? So, Cousin is a Pacific Islander VTuber group that's founded by Ari and Washikepe. And, their goal. Hi, welcome to stream! Welcome to stream! So, I'm explaining about my new VTuber group that I'm in. So, Cousin is a Pacific Islander VTuber group founded by Ari and Washikepe. They are... Apparently the writer knew the person who wrote her, and that's sort of throwing ideas for the Cooky lore. I see! Oh, amazing! So, yeah. So I'm joining Cousin tomorrow. So this is my final stream as High VTuber Expo indie streamer. Because after tomorrow, guys, I am officially part of Cousin. Fully. Might be wondering, like, why I didn't join Cousin right away. Because I wanted to make sure that I take care of everything else, like, before I joined Cousin. So I wanted to make sure that I was given, like, time to be able to do the things that I wanted to do. Like, I was already at, like, GameCon Canada and all these different types of events before I was like, okay, you know what? Like, now that GameCon Canada and everything's all over, I can finally prepare to join Cousin. It took some time. Yeah, exactly. It took some time. But giving 2 weeks allowed you to do things. Yeah. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm happy that I'm very glad that Watsu and Ari took me in. I'm very proud. I'm very happy that Ari took me in and Watsu took me in. Don't worry, like I said, my IP ain't going anywhere. I am still Cooky Usagida. I'm still the exact same person that you guys know and love. I'm not changing. My IP is not going anywhere. My content isn't going anywhere, guys. I am just joining a group. And, you know, Cousin is allowing me to continue doing the things that I'm doing. And that is the best part about joining this group. They want me to succeed, and they don't want me to change my IP, which is great. So, you know, I'm very glad. in some VTuber groups, you'll get like restricted. Yeah. Sometimes when you join a VTuber group, you cannot use the IP that you're in. You have to change your IP to like somebody else. Either that or either somebody else, or you would have to like somebody else, or you would have to like change up your IP and everything. But in Cousin, I do not have to change my IP, which is really awesome. I don't have to change my IP, and it's a really big change for me. Cause when I was in my previous group, I was using the Sakurai Mon model, so I was able to keep the name Cooky Usagida, but I had to use a different model. I was using the Sakurai Mon model for the longest time, but Cousin is allowing me to continue using the Barbados model. They are allowing me to continue. Is it for the other 9 members? So yeah, all 10 members of Cousin, we get to keep our models, we get to keep our intellectual properties. We are just part of a VTuber group, but we all get to keep our IPs, we all get to keep our models, we all get to keep our names, and we don't have to change anything about ourselves, which is awesome, because it's very rare in a VTuber group that allows people to keep their IPs and their models. It's very rare. It's very rare. In some VTuber groups, they have you change your IP. Yeah, I didn't want to change my name at all. I wanted to keep being Cooky. I wanted to keep being Cooky Usagida because I love being Cooky. I love being Cooky Usagida, and I have such a fondness for being this pink rabbit VTuber. It's like I don't imagine myself being anybody else other than myself. So I don't want to change my IP. I don't want to change my model. For me, nothing. And I found a group that allowed me to just keep my IP and keep my model. I don't have to change. I don't have to change my IP or my model. I can just stay as I am, and I don't have to change a bit. And that is the best thing I can say about myself. Like, you know, you don't have to change your IP or your model or anything. Yeah. I'm kind of combining the stuff that Barbados gave me with some ideas. I feel like I could go for like a overall skirt. I can do that actually. I can't do that. I can't do that. It doesn't allow you to stream on Irium. Yeah, they are. They are allowing me to keep streaming on Irium, which is really awesome. So I can stream on the platform I choose to be on. If I want to be on Irium, they'll let me be on Irium. If I want to be on Irium, they will let me be on the Irium platform. If I want to, yeah, they'll allow me to stream on any platform that I choose. And I chose to stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Irium, and Cousin is 100% behind me streaming on the platform I choose to be on. They are supporting me 100% in any platform I want to be on. I just will have more opportunities. Yeah, exactly. I will just have a lot more opportunities and a lot more things that I can do. I'll just have management support, group den mates, and you know, that is the best part. I do not need to change. That, yeah, exactly. How rare is it to get into a VTuber group that allows you to keep your IP and model? It's pretty rare. There are more nowadays that allow you to either buy out your IP or allow you to keep your model, but 90% of the time, it's pretty rare to be able to keep your IP in a group. Most of the time, like once you join a group, whether it's indie or a corporate group, they will have you change your IP and your model. There are some groups out there that will allow you to keep your IP and your model, my group that I was in did allow me to keep my IP, but I have to change my model on my end. Well, at least on my end. So I used my subsidized model for a long time until the group closed, and then I was able to use my Barb's model again. But plus it allows me to keep my IP. Can I collab with anyone I want? Yeah, I can collab with whoever I want. I don't have to ask for permission if I can collaborate with this member or that person. So if I want to do a VTuber ukulele party with Amela Takahashi, I can. I don't have to ask for permission. If I want to do a podcast, I can do that. Actually, Cousin let me attend GameCon Canada and Steam Next Fest, actually. They were behind it 100%. They were like, I told them, hey, I want to go to GameCon Canada. They're like, okay, we'll let you go. We'll let you go. So, whatever event I want to do, they're there. They're for 100%. I was actually planning to talk to Cousin later on about, like, the ukulele party, because I know, like, some members of Cousin who might have a ukulele that might be interested in joining. I might have to reach out to them later on today, and I'll see if they want to sign in. I think Jinx would be interested. I think Jinx already has a ukulele. I could ask Jinx though. Jinx and I are in the same group, right? So, it's cool. Yeah. Do all 10 of the members keep their IPs? Yeah, every member of Cousin can keep their IP. So that goes for Geekies, G-Ice, Jinx Clip, Ari, Wachu, etc. All members of Cousin can keep their IPs and they can change their models however they want to. All members of Cousin get to keep their IPs. It's not just me. It goes for every single member of Cousin. Every member of Cousin can keep their IPs and change their models however they choose. Everyone can keep it. You do not have to ask management for permission. It's like socks, exactly. It's like socks. The management style. It's like socks. We do not need to ask management for permission on who we can and cannot be friends with. So we can keep our model, keep our IP. We can stream on the platform we want. Like they allow me to stream on Ethereum, for example. Do not have to be like exclusive. They're mainly on. It's not mainly on Twitch or YouTube. They're mainly on Twitch. But in the case for me, like when I joined Cousin, since I'm a multi-streamer, they actually are allowing me to stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Ethereum. So I don't have to like go exclusive Twitch. It was my decision. It was my idea to keep being a Twitch and YouTube and Ethereum. So I didn't have to decide. I didn't have to like be like, oh, I gotta leave Ethereum or I gotta leave YouTube to stream on Twitch only. But Cousin is mainly on Twitch, but they allow their members to stream on any platform, although they are mainly on Twitch. So we're not restricted on the platform that we can stream on. So if you want to stream on Twitch, we can. If you want to stream on Ethereum, we can. If you want to stream on YouTube, we can. It is completely up to us on how to fulfill our content knowledge. Yeah. Exactly. Cousin's been giving you a lot of freedom. Yeah, Cousin has been giving me a lot of freedom. And what kind of content I want to create, like, they're just there to support me. If we have anything that we want to work on, right? They just support us. If I want to change my IP, I can do that, and they will not restrict me. Yeah, exactly. I'm not used to the freedom, though, like, in a VTuber group. Because usually, when it comes to running a VTuber group, usually, there's, like, some rules I would have to follow. and like certain kinds of platforms are not allowed to stream on and all those kind of stuff because it's like, you know, and you can just keep streaming on Twitch and YouTube, we don't mind, or Irium, we don't mind. And I was like, okay. So, do I recommend people to join a VTuber group? If you're gonna join a VTuber group, my best advice is become an indie first, like get started as an independent and gain experience first before you consider joining. And one thing that I'm gonna say is make sure you have a clean reputation because they're gonna take a look at like your reputation. So if your reputation isn't clean, not like it's like if you don't have a clean reputation, like you've done like illegal activities, right? They're not gonna take you in. No, simple as that. Yeah. They're not gonna take you in. It's as simple as that. Exactly. They do look at this kind of stuff. They do. They do look at that kind of stuff. That's the one thing that when it comes to joining a group, and it's not for everybody, you know, joining a group isn't for everybody. Not everyone. It's not for everyone, exactly. It's not for everybody. So I recommend do your research. Do your research. Talk to the management, talk to genmates, talk to the members before you're like, okay, I want to join this VTuber group. Blah, 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 blah. Like that. Like, you want to talk to the members. Yeah, talk to the members, guys. You always gotta talk to them. You always gotta talk to the members of the management. You can't get a lawyer, exactly. I'm gonna recommend, like, if you can afford a lawyer, get a lawyer. Because that's gonna help a lot with, like, figuring out the rules in the contract. I did a lot of research to make sure that cousin was the right fit. Yeah, I talked to the management. Like, I had interactions with everyone in the group. I talked to the genmates. I talked to the management. I interacted with them before. I made sure that they were the perfect fit for me before I decided, you know, that cousin was perfect for me. So I did a lot of research. In a way, I did a lot of. Hi, Gio. Welcome to stream. So we're talking about my membership with cousin. Yeah, exactly. Because I am joining cousin tomorrow, and I know you guys have questions, so I'm trying to set some things pretty clear with you guys. First of all, I want to make it very clear that, you know, cousin is not restricting me when it comes to the things I want to do. Like, if I want to do, like, GameCon Canada, or if I want to go to any single kind of event, right, they will allow me to do so, and they will support me 1,000%. In fact, that was the reason why I was able to go to GameCon Canada this year, was because cousin just gave me the encouragement to be able to go to GameCon. And not only they allow me to go to GameCon, they also gave me the support to be able to go. They told me, you know, have fun. So, yeah. The cousin members have been boosting my... Exactly. They've been liking... Okay. Ever since I announced that I was joining cousin, the members of cousin have been reposting my TikToks and my Twitter posts nonstop. Like, I have literal members of cousin, like my fellow cousin mates, my gen mates, who are liking my posts on TikTok, especially on TikTok, one after another. Like, my TikTok, for some reason, has been getting a lot of attention ever since I joined cousin. And my Instagram has been getting a lot of attention, too, as of late. I've kind of noticed that joining cousin, in a lot of ways, has been getting me a lot of the support that has been helping me out. Yeah. How many members of cousin are there? There are 10 currently in cousin. Star Later is about 10 members featured on their website. There's 10. So 10 members. There's 10 of us. It's smaller. It's a newer group. It's smaller, but yet, you know, they make sure that we're taken care of first. And that's the thing that I appreciate about Cousin. Everyone in Cousin, they make sure that I'm okay. They make sure, you know, if we need help, they give us support. And that is what's good. What was one of your biggest fears about joining a VTuber group? I thought I would have to change my name and my IP. That was like one of my biggest fears about joining a group. I was like, oh, do I have to change my IP? Do I have to change like anything about myself? Am I gonna be able to go to the events that I want to do? Like, do I have to like change everything about myself? Like, do I have to get a new model? Or would I have to change my IP or everything? And it turns out it was no. I could keep going as I am. That's like the best part. I do not have to change my intellectual property. And that is the best part. Thank you for the hype and support. Yeah, sure. Wait, I'm gonna go restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Okay, so the restroom apparently is locked. I can't go. That means I have to wait a little longer. I have to wait a little longer, guys. At least I have. Oh! No! Okay. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to... figure out, like, the model, and I was like, oh, whoops. Right. Okay. I'm gonna see what I could do. Oh, could do this, but yeah, I could do that one. Yeah. What was it? What was it? I think we can keep it like this, right? And then next one too is the hair. Hair accessories are the best part. Call them extra hair. Plus, I could well this particular hairstyle if I want to. We call them extra hair. Yeah. Here's the thing, Cookie Nation. I could come up with like extra hair. Exactly. That's the best part about this kind of hairstyle. Right. So I'm gonna use this texture. Oh wait a minute. Ready to change the texture. I got to. I have to. Plus the materials right now. How did I create my own materials? Um. Well, this is what I did like for the first couple years of my life stage. I used to be able to create my own Vroid models, and that was how I was able to get through the first years of VTubing because I couldn't afford a model artist at the time. So I had to create my own. So I didn't. I had like very limited resources and like the kind of stuff I wanted to do, right? So if I wanted like a model of my own, if I wanted anything, I had to basically do it all on my own. Everything. I had to do it. I had to do it all on my own. Every single one of it on my own, like 100% everything on my own, just to be able to get like, oh, this kind of like a model. I had to basically use like my own stuff. Yeah, exactly. I had to use everything on my own. And that was just how it was. I'm glad you got to be able to use your model. Me too. It kind of made me realize that if I wanted to become the VTuber I wanted to be, or the creator I wanted to be, I had to like pull myself up as a person and be like, you guys gotta do what you gotta do. Got it. Yeah. Oh, all that. So why is it not working with the material? Hold on, hold on. Can I try it? They tried it before. Yeah, like it's going into like a different material one. Maybe I have to make a new one. Maybe I might have to. Oh wait, I could use the rest of it now. Wait, hold on, I'll be right back. And if I could, I would. Just that I just. Yeah, Ichigo Kurosuki, welcome in for the first time. Hi, hi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the stars too. I love to watch the World Cup. Just that I haven't had the time for me to watch it or catch up. I'm not usually like a sports person, right? So I don't usually like catch up on like the World Cup or anything. But lately I've been like collecting like a lot of Jack in the Box like bobbleheads that are based on the World Cup, and they're so cute. Plus, like, you guys know my favorite song from the World Cup of all time. So, my favorite song from the World Cup of all time, it has to be the one from 2010 and the one from, I believe, from Jungkook. That was from 2020. I think it was 2024. Yeah. Because I'm a BTS fan. I'm a huge BTS fan. So, my favorite World Cup song have to be from 2010, which is the time and Jungkook World Cup song. That was a good one. Yeah. Dreamers, yeah, that's the one! From 2022. I love that one. Because I'm a huge BTS fan. And I love my favorite member of BTS is Jungkook. Like I love BTS. And like I just love BTS. So yeah. But I haven't been able to catch up with the World Cup. They haven't gone for movies. I just haven't been able to catch up with like any movies, any like World Cup stuff at all. Like, man, my schedule has been so busy. Like this month, I just came back from like GameCon Canada. It was like GameCon Canada. Oh god. I might have to like refund the points if you weren't able to take it. So, double check your guys' points by the way, for the Twitch side. I just refunded all of you guys' points, so feel free to use your guys' Ethereum points. Thank you. Also, Nick Nitro! I saw that you also subbed. Thank you so much for subscribing, guys. Go check out Nick Nitro, by the way. Nick Nitro's been working really hard on a video game. And I really want to play his game once it comes out. Yeah. Awesome! Yeah, Ichigo Kurosaki, thank you so much for the stars. So, I haven't watched the World Cup, to be honest, as much. I'll be keeping up with some parts of the World Cup, I just haven't been able to be like, okay, like, I can watch the World Cup on my end. Cause I've just been so busy, yeah, exactly, I've been so busy. I've been so busy, yeah, exactly. How's being called a cousin? I love Cousin so much. Everyone in Cousin has been so sweet. They've been helping me, and they're just so supportive. Everyone in Cousin is so nice, and they're just really nice. They just help me out in a lot of ways, and they allow us to be ourselves, which I love. That's what the one thing I love about Cousin. They allow us to just be ourselves and let us just be our own selves. And it's a lot more smoother your first week. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I get to be my own self. I get to be myself, and that's just the best part about me. I get to be me. I get to change my model however I want to. If anytime I want to, I get to change my model. And I do not need to change anything about my content or anything. I can talk about Hawaii as much as I want to. And that's the best part. But thank you too, Rick. I appreciate you so much. I love this model. The Barbados concept is so cute. Barbados did a good job so far on my model concept. Maybe I could do a jacket toggle? I could! I could do a jacket toggle. I could. Because it's been good to me. Because it's very good. I have to create a new hair guide, guys. Oh no, I have to create a hair guide. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Create a hair guide. Create a hair guide. No! The model looks so cute, thank you. Yeah. You recommend cousin? Yeah, I do recommend. If you are a Pacifica VTuber and you're looking for a group that allows you to be able to, you know, express your culture as a Pacifica, then yeah, I recommend Cousin. Cousin is definitely one of the better managed out there. Vroid hair is my first enemy. It's a big struggle, but that's why I use hair for accessories. Any kind of accessories I need, I just use hair. I just use hair. Like for real, I just use hair. Cousin allows me. Exactly. I'm allowed to do the things I want to. That's the thing. I'm allowed to. But here's the thing about Vroid hair. Vroid hair is also the best kind of hair because Vroid hair also allows you to be able to do cool things. Sadly, I can't draw on here though. I know can draw. I can't draw on here. Maybe I'll have to update them. Yeah. That's what I did this when I designed when I designed what was it? When I designed a model, I just did that way. I just did that. Like, okay. What's your pro tip when joining a VTuber group? If you're gonna join a group, always talk to the management, always talk to the members. No groups are created equal. So just always talk to the management, always talk to the members, and like, really do your research, and like, if you can, get a lawyer before you join a group. Because what is good for one person may not be good for another person, right? So, exactly, not all VTuber groups are the same. Not all VTuber groups are the same, and they're not all gonna be the same exact audiences. And that's, you know, part of the reality is just, you know, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I gotta close that. I gotta try that again because like, I'm trying to be like, oh, I'm trying to do like Vroid hair. Like, yeah, I'm trying to do Vroid hair. I've been trying to do Vroid hair, and low key with hair accessories, it is my worst enemy. Like sometimes, like it'll go really well. Like I did this before, right? I do like little hats. And this is what I did before in the past. I did Ichi Ikura Mamoto's like hairstyle. I did like little wigs. I and a tail. Like, I did this before. I even did like this. So I even did like a little wand. Cute that little cat tail. A hair clip. So it's always gonna come up with like how was it? Oh my goodness. Did I just what was it? Hold on. Oh no. I changed the hair color. It's the wrong hair color, guys. Thankfully you saved it. Yes, I saved it. Thankfully I saved it. I saved it and I'm really gonna find it. There we go. That's the right hair color. This is my new model. Thank you for the hype, by the way. The points, yeah, of course. Hopefully, we'll be able to get a firework. I hope so too. I hope so too. But if not, that's okay. Because I understand that the Irium events are competitive. The Irium events right now are like so competitive right now. Like right now, the Irium events, like for the most part, have been like competitive because it's only like top 20. Like last time, it was top 50. This time around, it's top 20. So, in order for me to be able to stay in the top 20, I have to, like, I usually would have to get like a firework. And that costs like 10,000 Irium diamonds, which is like $100 US, which is not cheap at all. That is pretty expensive. So, just for me to be able to be able to stay on the top 20, I would have to get like Ethereum fireworks. And that's gonna require like a lot. But it's doable, like I said. At the end of the day, you just gotta keep going. Exactly. No matter what, you just gotta keep trying. And I always tell myself, you know, you just gotta keep trying. No matter what happens, you just gotta go. Alright? You just gotta keep trying. You're not gonna always win the first time. You'll have your wins and your losses, and you just gotta keep trying, keep going, keep molding. Gotta keep going, guys. Gotta. What's your advice for Irium events? My pro tip when it comes to Irium events is like, don't come in with the mindset that you're gonna do it for the money. Because if you do it for the money, realistically, it's not really gonna work that way. Like in terms of winning an event. Right? If you're gonna go for an Irium event, do it because you want to, not because of the money. Like, realistically. Yeah. You don't want to go into streaming or like any kind of era event, expect to get like any monetization in return. Because it takes time to build an audience. It takes time. It takes like work and dedication to put in the things you want to put into. And okay, this one works really well. I saw something that works really well for me. This one. This one works pretty good. I like this one. Right next to the blue. Right next to the light blue. That is the one thing I can say is, you know, don't expect to go into the era event expecting to get like for the money mainly. Realistically, it takes time to build an audience. It takes time, and it takes time to like build an audience on any platform, especially like any platform. It's not just Twitch, it's not just YouTube, it's any platform that you're on. Like whether you're on Ethereum, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Twitch, it's gonna take some time to build a platform from then on there. Oh wait, that was. Yeah, the one that you did. When you did. I think. Out this one though. It's all yellow though. They're good for stars though, so like you can make like stars. But I'm looking to do like kind of like a GIK style. A little bit. But not necessarily GI. It's more like a casual person. GI. Jedi is different. Jedi is very different. Very different. So when you join an industry, right? Like any kind of industry you want to go into, you have to come into the industry. Come into the industry. Not with a mindset of making money, but with a mindset knowing that you want to do it. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. Like, if you see like all of like the other streamers out there that got really well known, a lot of people don't realize that most of the people that are really well known in the industry work very hard to get to where they're at. A lot of people don't realize that the people who got into these industries, like who got really well known in this VTuber industry, they worked very hard to get to where they're at. Like extremely hard. Like day in and day out, they were streaming, they were networking, they were creating content, and they are, you know, streaming on different platforms like Redebut, YouTube, and Twitch, right? So if you want to come into the VTuber industry, my advice is to go for it with the resources within your budget first. Don't just go like for like a $10,000 model or like a $10,000 model right off the bat. You have to do what works best for your budget realistically. Because if you're only going into creating content for the money, realistically, it's not going to work out in the long run. Like in the long run, you're going to get very burnt out very, very fast. Like very quickly, very, very fast. In the long run, if you're going into like the VTuber industry because you want to make a quick buck, you're gonna get burnt out very quickly, very, very fast, and it's not gonna look good in the long run for yourself and your audience. So, you want to come into the industry with a mindset that says, I'm excited, I want to network, I want to get to know people, and not just for the money. Hi, Cole, welcome to stream. Yeah, so, one of my personal advice I can say if you're going to become a VTuber is you have to understand there's going to be a lot of hardship, regardless of affiliation. Whether you go corporate, whether you go independent, there's always going to be, like, hardship. You can't just go in the VTuber industry or any industry at all expecting that you're going to make a lot of money right off the bat. Or even any kind of money right off the bat. There are some streamers out there that got, like, the recognition right overnight. But that is because they usually have, like, some kind of history as a creator right off the bat. And they work very, very hard to get into where they're at right now. So if you come into the industry telling yourself, hey, I can get into the creator industry. I see these content creators that are making a lot of money. They seem to be doing really successful. I recommend you guys really learn from Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is one of the most successful VTubers in the world, right? Like, she is very successful. By the way, Coco, for those of you that are wondering, we are currently having fun is one of the most important things. Even if it's difficult, you just gotta keep trying to enjoy yourself. That's so true. Like, so tell the art, Coco, we're currently making models for Irium points. So if you have Irium points, you can make a model. Yeah, it's currently about 1,000 Irium points today if you want to. But like I said, Irium points are always optional. Yeah. That is the thing. When people come into the industry, right? A lot of people don't realize that VTubing and content creation is not a get rich quick scheme. Like, you cannot get rich really quickly from streaming or any kind of content creation. It just doesn't work that way. It just does not work that way. Doesn't work that way at all in any way, shape, or form. Just because you have a very cute model, and you have like maybe like a model that's like around $10,000, doesn't mean that you're gonna grow overnight as a creator. Realistically, most of the most successful VTubers in the world, like Iron Mouse, for example, and Shy Lily, they started out with like either very cheap pre-made live 3D models, or they started out with like Vroid models that they started out with on their own before they eventually got successful. A lot of the top creators started out with Vroid. A lot of them did. Like, if you look at Iron Mouse, for example, right? Iron Mouse, she didn't start out with a $10,000 live 3D model out of the bat. She actually started out originally with a $5 pre-made live 3D model that her friend gave her. So there was actually a story that I was watching about Iron Mouse and how she started in the VTuber industry. So she actually started with a $5. If you guys don't know Iron Mouse, she started on a platform called YouNow, and she was on a platform called YouNow, and she started out on a platform called YouNow, and she was using an iPhone and I believe a headphone microphone. So she started out with a phone, basically. You do not need $10,000 exactly. You do not even need. Like, nowadays, there's like plenty of resources that are out there. Like, there's Ethereum, there's mobile streaming applications that can help you get started in the industry. Like, Ethereum is always looking for new streamers, right? Ethereum is always looking for new streamers. Grow, right? Ethereum is always looking for new streamers. Right? Ethereum is always looking for new creators. Exactly. They're always looking for new creators. They're always looking for new creators to be a part of their platform. That's why they have the Day 2 support program. Okay. You just gotta keep going. Exactly. You gotta keep trying. You gotta keep going. enough? I think. I have to rotate it. The best part about Vroid is the hair. I feel like Vroid is very underrated, in my opinion, for like a lot of different things. Like you could do so much things on Vroid. You could do so much stuff with Vroid alone. You could just make it all possible. Make it all work. Gotta get it. Yeah, exactly. Gotta get it on the hair. I have to. I got to. So if I want to move them, gotta move them. Then I gotta rotate it. Gotta rotate them. Am I going to off-time here? Unfortunately, no. Unless if I get like a meeting opportunity, which I'm still waiting for. Then yeah, I won't be able to go to off-time this year. I do hope I can go though, but it is a lot financially, as it is. If I get a meeting greet opportunity, I would love to be able to go to off-time. I'd love to be able to go. If I get an opportunity, I would absolutely take it. Yeah. But I've been applying for like a lot of meet and greet opportunities. I have been. I've been applying for quite a lot this time around. Like I've been applying for a lot. So I've been applying. I've been applying for as much as I can. Yeah. Are vacations expensive where you're at? They are. They are very expensive. Very, very pricey. Extremely pricey. But I gotta... Yeah. Gotta save up. So I got the first hair clip done. I got the first hair clip done. That was really good. And I gotta get the second hair clip done. Like the two hair clips, they just make perfect sense. Wait, I guess. Were you just at GameCon Canada virtually? I was at GameCon Canada virtually this year, and I got an opportunity to represent them at represent Nepali at GameCon. It was really fun. It was an exciting opportunity. What's my next event? My next event is after RageCon, and I'm doing the Off Expo, like the fan project with his last name and a couple of the other YouTubers called the Trading Cards. So at least in some way, I'll still kind of be present at. Um, what was it? GameCon Canada was so much fun. Yeah, exactly. It was so much fun representing them. If I'm gonna be honest. I never thought I would be able to go to GameCon Canada, but you know, I was able to, and I'm very happy I got to do that. And that is the best part. I got to be able to go. Okay. But this is character with the senses. Yeah, for real. So all I gotta do is I gotta rotate it, so I have to rotate it. Would you do a VTuber convention in Hawaii? I would. If I had the financial support to do it, I would definitely do it in a heartbeat. If I had the financial support and to be able to do a VTuber convention in the Hawaiian Islands, if I had the financial support and the backing to do it, I definitely would. The problem is those conventions cost a lot of money, and that's money that unfortunately that requires a lot of significant capital up front. But maybe if I talk to your cousin, maybe cousin can help with making that project possible. Yeah, if I talk to cousin, maybe cousin can help with that. I'll be to the convention in Hawaii. I love to be able to make that happen, but I need a lot of funding and capital and support to make that possible. I have VTuber friends I know that would be interested in a Hawaii VTuber convention, but um I would love to do that. And I think a lot of VTuber fans in Hawaii would be so excited. But that's gonna require a lot of support. I need support to do that. Any project I wanna do, I gotta get support and I need that support to be able to make that possible. I need the support. I need a lot of support. I do. I think your VTuber friends will support you. I'm very lucky. I have a lot of VTuber friends that have been very supportive of my projects. I'm super lucky. I'm in a position where I'm very lucky to have support, but I need to make sure that in capital wise that I can get that kind of support not just for myself but for the other YouTuber friends in Hawaii who would be willing to make that happen for me and the others. It just depends on like the space. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, it's so cute! Look at that bow, it's so cute already! Why is it so cute? I just gotta squeeze this in though. Move it in there. Oh my god! So adorable. Yeah! That is perfect! Like the twin tail style, exactly. Is this my new Vroid model? Hey, Trash Panda, welcome to the stream. Actually, it's kind of a concept art for like a new 2.0 that I will sell over to Octobomb and Barbados. But yeah, kind of working on the concept a little bit. I do want to go to off kayak school, but it's a lot of money. I was able to go last year and I had so much fun. That's a lot of money though. A lot of money. Full fire, a lot of money. A lot of money. Need a lot of support. Any kite really. But you can get support. To be able to do the things that I want to do. How's that gonna change now that you're a cousin? I have more support for like projects now. So if I want to be able to do the things I want to do in cousin, they can help me out with that. Cousin's been very supportive and they let me do the things I want to do. So I'm excited. Yeah, cousin's been very supportive. Is that my cursor? Yeah, that's my cursor. That's my Hey Arnold cursor. It is my cursor. It's my actual cursor. It's Helga's locket from Hey Arnold. It's so cute. I changed my cursor a little bit as like a couple years ago. I just love it so much. It's such a cute cursor. I like Hey Arnold. I like the old Nickelodeon shows. They just bring back a lot of memories for me. The older Nickelodeon shows, they just bring back so much memories for me. Any like the 2000s Nickelodeon shows, they just bring back so much memories for me. You heard that Augie was on Nickelodeon in the 2010s? It wasn't on for too long though, from what I heard, but yeah. Man, if I knew that Augie was on Nickelodeon back in the day, here in the US, I would have watched it. But sadly, I never grew up watching Augie and the Cockroaches. So now that I'm an adult, I've been like catching up on Augie. I've been catching up on Augie. Now that I'm an adult, I've just been catching up on Augie. All the stuff that I missed out on. Mine's a buddy from Arcsides. I see. I see. No. No! One of the bows got stuck. I'm trying to create like funny, like hair bows. Okay, gotta zoom that in there. Ah, there's a bit of the red sticking out, and I don't want to like. I want it to be like no red on there. I want it to be 100% completely covered. Okay, getting there, but not yet. Getting there, no. Get a little bit, but I gotta like. There you go. You know, yeah, you can. Whoop! Nice job, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Well done. Hold on, guys. Okay. Here we go. It looks so cute, so cute. Oh man. I gotta send this to art later. But I don't think I'm done yet. Thank you for the hype, though. I appreciate the hype and the points, everyone. You're welcome. 2 hours of XP. Yes. I got 2 hours of 506 cheer points. And that basically means like in my area ranking, my IP remains unchanged. In my area ranking, my community ranking means unchanged. So it's a good thing. But if I want a rank increase, I have to get like 7 more. But my rank remains unchanged, which is great. I just have to like get to like a certain ranking. 17 in terms of ranking in order for it to be able to get to where I'm at. Yeah. On area. premium. So. I have to get up to that ranking. Yeah, exactly. I gotta get up to that ranking. I feel like this is so cute. I think Barbados is gonna love the kind of outfit concept idea. But then, what about if I have a jacket toggle? I think that'd be so cute. I'm doing that as extra hair. That is so cute. I feel like hair ties on both sides is so cute. You like Vroid? I do. I like Vroid. Vroid really helps a lot with like figuring out what kind of stuff I want to do. Like, yeah, like so. You know, the thing about Vroid. I love Vroid for a reason, exactly. What am I using? I'm using Vroid Studio, and my tablet is an XP Pen Deco 01B2. I'll type it in the chat, so if you want to go to my Twitch channel, you can, but I'll type it in the chat of what tablet I'm using. So, let me type it in the chat, so everyone can see what I'm working on. Let me type it in. I'm using this one. XCPad Deco 01 line transmission. I'm using that one specifically. I got it specifically for my work and for like drawing and everything, like 3D modeling and anything that I needed. Like if I needed to do like merchandise, I can use them to get for them. And if I do that, then I can do that and do this, etc. So that's what it is. I see, yeah. I use that. I use that. Okay. I think you could do like a. Ew, welcome! Hello! Welcome to Twitch! So right now, TLDR, we are working on a Vroid model, and I'm coming up with a concept, and yes. You know, we're doing it for area points, but not much hasn't really been so far, but that's okay. Not much has been released, but it's fine. You have to work on a jacket. That could be doable. Oh. No. Not quite this one. Any kind of outfits that you're proud of working on? My biggest fact that I'm proud of working on, this one. The Gundam Next Plus one. I love this model so much. Like, I'm very proud of working on this model. The Gundam Next Plus one. I'm super proud of it. I love it. The Gundam Next Plus one. That's like my biggest thing that I'm proud of. Like, you know, I'm able to work on all different sorts of like bottles and everything. I'm so proud of it. I love it. I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud of it. I love Vroid Studio. Like Vroid Studio, like you can do like so much stuff in Vroid. You could make like merchandise with it if you want to. Like if you want to, you can make like merchandise with it. You could change it to the way that you want to. Like the best part about Vroid is that you could change your bottle like however you want it. Like you could go all out. I use Salmon for my Blender project. Salmon is pretty good. Salmon, from what I heard, is pretty good. Like, you know, being able to work on like so much cool stuff, right? Oh yeah, you could put on blush too. I wanna be able to put on some blush. I decided to put on some blush a little bit. Then you can put on like some lip gloss. Kinda gotten used to like lip gloss like after like a while. Especially like after like my mage model. Kinda like having a lip gloss in there. It makes it look more mature. On this side, yeah, exactly. On this side. On this side. Kinda bad since now that I'm in my mid-20s, like like an Onessa model would be so cool. Onessa. Okay. I feel like I could change up the areas a little bit. I could do that, yeah. Vroid is absolutely the best. I think Vroid, in my opinion, if you want to get into making models, like when you first get started on VTubing, like it's so good. Yeah. You could do that. It is possible. It is possible. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. Very, very mature. Oh, that's so cute. lots of YouTube tutorials. I love Vroid. That's why I love Vroid so much. Oh, I love this one. This is like very grown up. Very Renaissance. Yeah. Grown up. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Ah, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Sorry for fangirling over my own model, everybody, but let me tell you guys, it's super adorable, and I'm not gonna lie, it's just so cute. Like, you're able to create like a Vroid model that's like super adorable. So cute. Okay. Maybe you should do the nail polish. Yeah. I think I should do like nail polish on my hands. What do I think about AI? So I actually answered this question recently. So I answered this question recently about AI. So the thing that I am concerned about AI is that a lot of stuff when it comes to artificial intelligence are not completely like honestly labeled. That's what I have noticed a lot about like a lot of stuff that is labeled. Like I notice like so much stuff. Like whenever I go on social media, right? A lot of it is not completely labeled. And because they're not labeled, like people cannot tell whether it's AI or not. And that is like the one thing that I've noticed. Like people cannot tell whether something is AI generated or not. Right? Like, right? I have noticed this significantly. That there is a lot of stuff that is not even being labeled. Like, big goal for AI, honestly, it's still to a lot of artists. There are plenty of ways to do stuff for free depending on what you want to do. That's how I personally feel. Like, I get that. I get that, like, you know, AI has changed the way that we work. But at the same time, I am, like, very concerned about, like, the people that are using AI, not because, like, to make work better, but because, like, they want to save a quick buck. And, like, sometimes, too, when they are using AI, they sell it for profit and not credit the artist. I think for me, that is like the biggest no-no for me. It's like, there needs to be labels on what is acceptable and what isn't acceptable. Because if you're going to, here's the thing, right? I have noticed this a lot, right? I have noticed this so many times, but I have noticed that a lot of companies, they do not label it as warning may contain AI elements or warning this may contain AI. Like, a lot of companies and they just basically don't even label it. Like, in my opinion, there needs to be like warning labels about like the usage of AI. Like, you gotta be honest about like what kind of stuff you're using. Because if you're using AI, you need to have a warning label like, hey, this may contain AI generated elements, so that people know exactly like, hey, this may contain AI. There needs to be warning labels on this kind of stuff. That's how I personally feel. Because AI may... Some people don't know that it may be AI generated. Like, for me, I can tell, like, what is AI and what isn't because I draw a lot. And because I draw a lot and because I've done my own models, right? I can tell, like, whether it's AI or not. But I have friends and family members that can't even tell if something is AI generated or not. So there needs to be like warning labels or labels that say, hey, this may contain AI generated elements. Like, hey, this may be AI generated. Like, this may contain AI generated art. Because people cannot tell whether something is AI or not. Especially for kids too. Like, younger generations nowadays, I saw a lot of media, and a lot of the media nowadays is saying, we can't tell whether something is AI or not. And that is a big issue. When even yourself, when people can't tell whether something is AI or not, especially if it's like for children, people cannot tell whether it's AI or not. Like, the media they're consuming is AI or not. So, in my opinion, I really do hope that there are stronger warning label rules on like what has to be labeled as AI and what isn't labeled as AI. Because the one thing I didn't really like was that Honolulu Airport got a lot of controversy for when they started noticing that, oh, like the Honolulu International Airport, when they got into a lot of controversy, because the airport contains AI generated music, and people didn't even know it was AI generated. And that's what I was really upset. Like, when I found out that, oh, the Honolulu International Airport is using AI generated music. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. If you look at Honolulu Airport, there was no precaution saying, hey, there's gonna be AI generated music. I'm not kidding. There was a video that got viral that talks about Honolulu Airport switching out the music to AI generated music. I'm not kidding. There was no precautions, no warnings, no nothing. So I'll send an article, but it was on Sybilbeat. It was on the Sybilbeat like a couple months ago, and people got angry. Needless to say, I'm gonna be honest, I was upset. Because they could have easily, like, I could have easily sang a song for the Honolulu International Airport. Like, do you know that if the Honolulu Airport hired me to sing an original song, I would do it. Like, I have composed like several original songs on my own that are on YouTube that I use in BandLab. I could easily sing a song for the Honolulu International Airport for completely free. That doesn't contain any AI elements. I could have easily done that. there are plenty of artists in Hawaii that are very talented, and yet they're having a hard time surviving in this high-cost state. Right? Hawaii is full of very talented people, but because the cost of living here is outrageous, a lot of people have to move to Las Vegas. We call it, in Hawaii, there's a term for it, it's called price out of paradise. It's a concept term for a person in Hawaii who no longer can afford to live here. And people can't afford to live in Hawaii, so what they do is they usually move to areas like Las Vegas, Nevada. And when they move to Las Vegas, right, they can't afford to live in Hawaii. They just move to areas like Las Vegas or Utah, or they just don't live in Hawaii anymore. Like, hi Sammy, welcome to stream. So yes, I'm talking about AI, and I'm gonna tell you guys, there needs to be labels on this stuff. Like, if something has AI generated art, there has to be labels so that people can know whether something is AI generated or not. Yeah, how are you doing, Sam? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing Vroid models currently. I'm working on my Vroid model. But yeah, if I knew that the music was AI generated, like, you guys all know me. You guys all know me. I always talk about Hawaii in every single stream. Like what Steam has, exactly. Like, Steam requires their games, if it contains AI generated elements, it has to be labeled. It has to have a warning label so that people can tell, hey, this may contain AI art. This may contain AI generated elements. Like, there needs to be warning labels. There needs to be labels on this stuff. Like, warning, this may contain AI generated elements so that people can tell, hey, this is AI, or this may contain AI generated elements, so that people can know when they go shopping for video games, when they go shopping for anything, people know exactly, like, hey, this may contain AI generated elements. This may contain AI. But when they don't label it as AI, when there is no warning labels, people cannot tell whether something is AI generated or not. People can't tell. And that's the problem. Wait, hold on. I got a notification on TikTok, and I'm trying to figure out who's currently following. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. There's gotta be warning labels, guys. Like, if something has AI generated elements, you need to have a warning label. You need to be honest and let people know that, hey, this may contain elements of AI generated art, and you need to have a label on there. Like, you need to let people know. If it uses AI generated art, you have to put a warning label on these things, because people are not gonna know whether something has AI on there unless you tell people. Like, when Mama Usagida was shopping, right? She didn't know that some of the stuff for, like, the mugs in Cooky Society contained any size of generated AI until I told her. Like, my mom wasn't even aware that it was AI generated until I told her, like, hey, this may contain AI generated stuff, so you gotta be careful next time. So, yeah, that's how I feel. You just gotta put a warning label. Just gotta label and put this disclaimers like, hey, if this contains AI, it's gotta have a warning label on there. You gotta label it so that people can tell when they go shopping hey, if this contains AI, you gotta be honest and upfront about it. But I don't know if anyone else agrees with me. Does anybody else agree with me that if anything is AI generated, they gotta have a warning label? Or is it just me? Like, does anybody else agree with me, or is it just me? I don't know. It's probably just how I personally feel, because some people um this might be like a topic among some people that can be sensitive, but there's gotta be warning labels on these things. Yeah. Yeah. Did you know Robert Kiyosaki said the number one will search 400% a year? He baked the best of stocks to miss his expectation of JP Morgan sees gold hitting $6,000 an ounce before 2027 at a gold IRA. I never knew that. Yeah, 100%. Then at least you can avoid it if you don't support it. That's exactly what I'm saying. Some people, some of these companies, they don't even use an AI generated warning. So when you go shopping, right? If you're going shopping, people don't know that, oh, this contains AI generated elements. This may contain AI generated elements that I didn't even know that that there's AI in them. Yeah, and people don't know that, hey, this may contain some elements of AI generated art. And that is something that a lot of people don't realize. It's like, oh, this may contain AI generated elements, and I have to be careful. Yeah. But yeah, I personally agree. There's gotta be labels on this kind of stuff so that people know exactly like what to do and what to look out for. Cause especially for younger audiences don't know that this stuff may contain AI. Like there's like you'll be surprised at how much um a lot of media nowadays that are made for younger audiences contain AI generated elements. Like you'll be pretty surprised. And there's no warning label. There is no warning label on any of them. A lot of these they don't have any disclaimers that says like this contains AI generated elements, and therefore this contains AI. But because there's no warning labels, it's a big issue. That's how I personally feel. There's gotta be labels on this stuff, man. My apologies, by the way, earlier. There were people that were asking my thoughts about AI. I just gotta be honest, like, that there's gotta be warning labels, disclosures, so that people know exactly, like, this contains these kind of elements. There's gotta be warning labels. The audience wanted to hear about my thoughts, and I just said, you know, hey, this gotta be disclosed. This gotta be warning label. Yeah, that's it. You know, that's how I've been feeling. Okay, but there's apps too. Yeah, there's gotta be warning labels on this stuff. So I do hope that these companies will understand. Uh, okay, there we go. All right. Okay. That's a new item. And then for the fade. Oh, just that one I came up with before. Oh yeah, we gotta get around. Five things. That was good today. I still see. There's so much stuff. I'm learning with Vroid. It's like you can edit them and you can like customize it. Like you like. By the way, my friend's gonna be participating in the Irium Drunken Pole tournament this year. So you guys can please do go and support them, guys. You guys are going to Off-Kai. Yeah. We're in 54th, yeah. We're at 54th on Irium right now. We're still pushing though. We still have time. Like, we still got time. Get in there, get in there. Get in there. Get in there. I'm surprised my Irium phone lasted so long. I'm so surprised. Hold on. Okay. Alright. I have a lot of friends who are going to the Irium booth this year. They're it's really exciting, yeah. I only just joined Irium like last year. And Irium's been fun. Irium's been really fun. I've been enjoying pretty much Irium. Every single time Irium. And like, I'm enjoying it. I've been enjoying it, Irium. Getting a lot. Mover. Sometimes you just gotta adjust the. It's like, yeah, exactly. I can always put on like the template like later on. I always can. eyes don't have the same light, just has a little bit. I did see. There's one thing I gotta do. Is I gotta keep screaming. Exactly. I have to. I got it. No, I gotta keep doing it. It's all at any given time. You never know. You gotta keep going. Exactly. Gotta keep on coming. You always have plenty of opportunities. Exactly. Because, you know, sometimes we win and sometimes we lose. And that's okay. And opportunities, we just gotta keep going. That's so true. I love this face so much, man. It's very mature, yeah. It's very mature. I'm watching for the Ethereum one. I might have to put this into VTuber mode. Because if I would have put this, I can't use Theodore models without a PNG. I might just have to be the one biggest feature I have. Don't forget to save your project. Yes, I gotta save them. So true, I do gotta save them. Alright. In case if my PC freezes. That way, like, I know, like, okay. Thanks for reminding me, child. I have to save my project sometimes. Sometimes, like, I'm all at 6050 right now. And I'm getting my GPU replaced. I'm in the process of getting it replaced, but I have to spend a lot of money to get it replaced. Like 300. GPUs are a little bit more pricey on the island, so thank you for the stars. I appreciate it. Been on Irium, yep. I'm on Irium. Oh, look at that, so cute. a little bit of blush, yeah. To put a little bit of blush on both sides. The rose red. I'm gonna put that on here. 50% opacity. Oh, you see them? Wait. What was it? Not this Okay. You have to just the mouth texture, yeah. I have to. You can always adjust them. Ow. Gotta save them, guys. Gotta save them. Gotta save them. Gotta save them. Do I use AI? No, I do not use AI in any of my art. In any art-related projects, I do not use AI-generated stuff. Anything that is like related to any like art, I do not use AI at all. Simple as that. All of my projects, like any events that I do, logos, paddles, I haven't used a single bit of AI. They're all human made. Like this model over here that you guys are seeing, this model has no AI. It was done by No Boy Barbados, 100% human made. These paddles that you see over here on Twitch, they were 100% human made. And you can find all the artists located on my Twitch panel. So every single artist, you can find them on my Twitch panel. None of them were made using AI. None of them. You can rest assured. You can rest assured that none of the stuff I'm using in my projects is AI. None of them. None of them. I don't use AI in my projects because for me, I still prefer doing it like, you know, with humans. Cause whenever like people like watch the stuff, right? I want them to like be reassured that like the projects are done with humans in mind. And you know, not be like, oh, this one is done with AI generated stuff. So I want people, when they see my work or anything that I'm working with, right? I want to make sure that there is not a single bit of AI. Because for me, I personally prefer it to be done by humans. If it's done by humans, people know, like, hey, you know, people can tell, like, what artist used or who did who. But if it's done by AI, people do not know exactly who the artist is. But if it is done by a human, people could be like, okay, like this person did this model for this model, right? So I know who used this one, right? So I can reassure you guys, any logos, any stuff I use, like thumbnails, I do not use any AI in my logos or thumbnails or anything like that. Because for me, I want my audience to know that, hey, it's done by a human. Like, hey, like, I want people to know when they're checking my project, like, hey, this is done by a human. Let people know. It's done by humans. Okay, there we go. There's only so much you can do with the stuff exactly. But VTuber gives you so much like possibilities when it comes to things. But I can reassure you guys one thing, none of this was made using AI generated stuff. I don't use AI in any of my projects because for me, I prefer it to be done by humans. That's just how I prefer it. And plus, like, people can tell, personally from my experiences, people can tell whether a project is done with AI or not. And I much rather would hire humans to work on a project than use AI generated elements. Even though it saves money, yes, it saves money. People cannot tell where it's coming from. But if you use humans, right, to work on any project, people can tell, you pick up this artist and be like, hey, you know, this artist did this one or did this one, so you guys should go consider supporting them. It just makes more natural sense, you know what I'm saying? got everything done. I like this one. I feel like it's so cute. It feels very mature. I feel like I changed the eyebrow. I can change the eyebrow. That's part of all the presentation. But anyway. Oh, here. There we go. There we go. No AI is used. Yep, no AI is used. I did not use any AI in any of my projects. And I can reassure you guys all that. No AI is used in any of my projects. They're all 100% done by humans. And I prefer humans because it makes it easier. What is Ko-fi? Good question. So Ko-fi is a donation platform. So it's one thing, it's one way you can support me is that you can use Ko-fi to support me. Ko-fi is like one of the best ways you can support me. It's like the best way you can donate if you want to donate. Like I said, it's optional. You don't have to donate. I always tell people, like, you guys do not have to donate. Like, it is completely optional. Hold on, guys. My VTuber studio is having issues with connecting to my PC. I've been streaming like all day, and for some reason, it's just like not connected. Not connected. I don't know why. I have no idea why it's not connecting them, but it's not connected for some reason. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I had to restart my VTuber Studio app. So that's what I did. I just started them. So yeah, I don't like using AI in any of my projects. I want people to know exactly where the art comes from, and I want people to know, hey, this comes from this particular artist, and I want people to know where it comes from. That's just how I prefer them. I prefer for people to know who their artists are. So that's just how it is. But if you like to support me on Ko-fi, like I said, it's optional. It's never required. It's completely optional, guys. And you want to, you check out my Ko-fi over here. The donation platform. You can donate personally. It goes to help support you in a lot of ways, yes. But it also goes to support Hawaii's VTuber industry. I just realized it also does. Why haven't I updated my Ko-fi? Because I've been busy. I just haven't had the chance to like update my Ko-fi as much as I used to. Like, now it's like a lot of events going on and a lot of stuff that's happening. I haven't had like the chance to be like, oh, I can update my Ko-fi. It still has my old like Speak Money G43 doll. Like a lot of the stuff is older. I just haven't had the chance to like update my Ko-fi. You can still donate. It should still work. It should still work. You can still donate. It does still work. But like, a lot of the stuff is like older assets, older logos, older things. A lot of stuff is like older. And this is like 2022, 2023. Like all older stuff. Okay. Having it right now, it's like, oh my goodness, it's almost like 6:30, and I've been on stream for like almost 4 hours already. I haven't even eaten yet. I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't eaten anything at all today. I haven't eaten anything. Like, no dinner. I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't eaten anything today. Except for the ramen I had this afternoon. I had ramen. Earlier I had the ramen and that was it. Had the ramen though. Had the ramen. What time is it in Hawaii? It's like 6:30ish. What am I gonna raid after? Pawa. Pawa Hana. Pawa. Pawa. Go eat. I appreciate it. I've been streaming for like around 4 hours. And goodness. I've been live all day. I've been live for 4 hours on the Vroid model and I've eaten like cup noodles. I eat ramen earlier today. What we're gonna have for dinner, I don't know yet. I do not know yet. I gotta make rice though, and then after I make rice, maybe I'll have like rice and eggs or something. I don't know yet. I'll see what I got. I just got paid recently, so you know I'm able to get a little something. But I have to wait till my next paycheck comes in so I can like really treat myself and like really treat myself. Okay, I made a little adjustment on my outfit. It kind of works, I guess. Get a little bit more modest because on Twitch you gotta be modest. Part of the rules. Do I have Wix Studio? I do use Wix Studio. That's what I did for the VTuber Care Awards. I did that, and I used Wix Studio. I actually programmed that website with Wix Studio on my own. And yes, I did that before. I did use Wix Studio for like a lot of different things. It's very helpful to make a website. AC can still currently. Okay. 4 hours of working on the model, and I'm gonna tell you guys, it came out pretty cute. It was pretty successful. Woo! So I'm gonna redirect you guys to Pawa Hana, a project, Dreamcatcher. Pawa! Yes. Overall, I say that it was a success. We built the model. It was super cute too. Let me do some polls before I redirect you guys to her. Overall, it's so cute. It's so cute. And the hair is high. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice day, Cookie. Oh, thank you. Of course. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you all. Like, I really do. I'm really glad I'm here. And, I will be back on stream tomorrow. I have my cousin redebut. I'm redebuting under a VTuber group called Cousin tomorrow. if you can, please go check out Cousin. Please go check out all the members. I will be redebuting with other cousins tomorrow. Yay! So, we're watching Koryoto's concert. Yeah, I want to watch it. I do want to watch the concert, like, for a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to host a watch along, though, but we'll see. But for right now, I want to redirect you guys to Pawa. Please go check out Pawa. They participated in the VB in Paradise concert in the past. So let's go say hi. Let's stop by, say hi. Let's go stop by. I'm gonna go eat dinner soon. I've been on stream for like 4 hours. But I'll be back tomorrow. I will be back for my cousin re-debut tomorrow. Yes. Thank you, everyone. I'll just see you guys all tomorrow for my cousin re-debut. I am re-debuting of their cousin. Look at this. I'm so nervous. I'm nervous. But you guys believe in me and I appreciate it. So, go check out Paula, guys. Till then, go eat. I appreciate it. Like, Cookie Nation really wants me to eat. Yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm gonna redirect you guys to Paula.